Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 490, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, and of course some key token packs. Speaking of which, I've just last night started dynamic lighting the final dungeon for the next story arc, which does contain, it's built mostly of purchased token packs, like map packs from the Roll20 marketplace. So, and that's gonna be that dungeon's gonna be fun. Should be really, really fun. I'm looking forward to it, and of course it's like probably more than a year or so away, but I'm pretty excited about it. All right, and then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 490 points to your player character if you hadn't already done so. And if there's no business, we'll go right back into the Shidehai sewer, where we left the player character group. Okay, Shidehai sewer. So that's in Adria, East Adria, Shidehai, and Shidehai sewer level. Alright, so a little bit of a recap of last time we played. The Order of the Superior Star kind of infiltrated the brothel, fought some demons and whatnot, and then quickly found the latrine, and Sakaki Buma Kyokai led them down through the latrine into the Shidehai sewer level. And I've done a little bit more research on the dimensions of the place, and the ceiling height is 50 feet above the sub-water level. So where you landed in the water over here, where your feet touched the bottom in the water, the ceiling is 50 feet above that. So the rope came down probably, 10 or so feet above the water level, and then you had to plop down into the water. But you can easily jump up, for any medium creature, you can easily jump up and grab the rope because it's only 10 feet off the ground. So I don't think that's going to take a strength check or a jump check. I think most of you are close to 6 feet tall, if not taller. And jumping 4 feet is like nothing to a player character, unless you're encumbered. If you're encumbered, it'll probably take a strength check or something. So without further ado, we'll go right back into our adventure. I'm going to open the turn order tracker, and if you could please roll base size initiative for your player characters, and then I will do the same for one NPC, and all the NPCs will go at the same time. So I'm going to use Lao Tzu as the NPC, Lao Tzu's avatar, since he was the first NPC to join your group. Alright. Just going to order the tracker. So time now is 7:39 a.m. on November the 27th in the 11th year of adventure. Okay, we've got Shandrak use the Staff of the Magi to cast Enlarge on Shandrak. Ashriel innately cast protection from evil on Musashi. And then Chandrak's staff enlarged Zalmond. Ashriel innately cast protection from evil on Lao Tzu. Chandrak uses staff to enlarge Eredrin, Ashriel, Musashi, and then use the staff to cast protection from evil on Ryer, and then enlarge Tenzi, and also Moen. Protection from evil, Ashriel innately cast protection from evil on Chayai. 15 rounds left. And then also on Chandrak, 12 rounds left. Ryer is now rallying the group for +1 to hit. 6 rounds left. And then Ashriel, protection on Sakaki Buma Kyokai. And then innately protecting Tenzi. This is the last round of that. Luther's protection from evil just ran out. And first up is Tenzi and company.
We're gonna move up here, Tenzi and Zalman. And then, I'm trying to remember, did Ash really hear something down here?
Go ahead and use your ruler to point.
I can't remember if it was like this way or this way.
So
but I thought that
yeah, there's a couple things that you hear down this way. There's like a bloop bloop. And then over here there's kind of like an intermittent splash. And then over here you hear like kind of like creepy crawly sounds from like chitinous type of like insect feet touching stone. Coming from over here.
I think he's just gonna wait there. And that'll be it for us.
All right. And then the NPCs are going to cross the bridge here. So we've got Lao Tzu, who moves at like 15, I think. Yeah. So he gets 30 squares of movement. And he's going to come right across this bridge here. 7, 12, 17. And then 11, 12, 13. And then Sakaki Buma Kyokai moves at 12 like a normal human, so he gets 24 squares. There's 24. And then Chandrak and company.
Chandrak kind of calls out over to Tenzi and the group that's going forward. If you could just wait just a moment, I would I found something interesting on that martial artist you found. I'd just like to check it out. Just give me a minute, please.
Okay.
And Chandrak will fish into his backpack and pull out the he found a bag of exquisitely crafted bullets from the martial artist and drop it next to him. And can cast Detect Magic.
Okay. This was last session?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. NPCs.
Yeah. That was specifically Grandmaster Okiya Takatoshi,
All right.
position 489.
Okay, you sense overwhelming enchantment magic coming from that direction.
Oh my god.
And there's 11 bullets in there, man. 11.
Okay.
Lucky.
Yeah, that's fucking game changer.
Yeah.
Oh, I was fucking hopeful. Holy shit.
Yeah. And you got the perfect
Okay.
character to give those to.
Shandrak, trying not to just, freak out and echo in this, sewer. It's like, Erdrin, wherever you are, come over here. He sneaks right over. Like, these have your name on them, buddy. And Shandrak hands him the bag of bullets.
And he takes a look at them, right? And they're not made of like regular lead either. these bullets are like, they're made of what it looks like some kind of steel alloy that's kind of dark in color, like like a really dark gray, like almost black, but it's steely. So it's like a blue steel mixed with this like really dark gray something. So it gives the appearance of being almost black. Like
Okay.
I want to say like almost like a navy blue. Like it's super super dark blue, almost black.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shandrak hands it to them and is it's like these have overwhelming power. Now the demons will be fearing you.
He gets a wide look, like a wide-eyed look, and he kind of nods to you in silence and takes the bag.
And then the rest of my people start to... Actually, for Shandrak, I think, yeah, he is staying there. And the rest of my people will start to catch up. Erdrin will come over next to this pillar north of the group and hide again. And load one of his new bullets.
Alright. Kind of hear like a plopping in water just to the south of you. Bloop. And anything else for Shandrak and company? Alright, that's the end of the...
Chai will just ask Thalud to come next to her.
Okay.
She's hiding behind this pillar.
And I think what I'm gonna do is just make a copy of the genie monster. So duplicate. Cancel. Okay. Make a copy. Copy of genie. I'm just gonna name it Thalud. The genie. The genie. Save changes. No. Set changes. We're just gonna have his token say Solynod. I'm just gonna roll HP for him, actually. Okay, so he's slightly healthier than a normal genie.
Yes.
And update default token. Okay, I'm gonna give you control of him now. So he's in your journal. And controlled by you. Actually, I guess you don't really need him in your journal. Just need to be able to control the token. So there's that.
Perfect. Cool. Yep. His fluids is gonna fly up, so he's floating above Chai, and that's all from it.
All right. To front. There we go. And spells in time. First up is Tenzi and Company.
We're gonna wait for Chandrak, except Astro's gonna move back, innately cast protection from evil on Tenzi, and then move back to where he was.
Okay. So that should be overriding the one that's at 1, so that's 24 rounds. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That's it.
Okay. The NPCs are gonna move forward. Lao Tzu kind of walks up to Ashriel. Sakaki Buma walks up next to Tenzi. And Lao Tzu says, oh, what is it, Ashriel? Do you hear something funny?
My son, there are plenty of noises around. Be vigilant.
I hear some kind of chittering coming from the east. And a bloop bloop coming from the south. Next up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay. Chandrak tries to catch back up. And Shandrak is going to try to hide behind enlarged Mad Moen.
Alright. The sharks kind of move out to the south a little bit. You can see them moving past. To about here in the water.
Erdrin also featherfoots his way closer.
And the other sharks join him. That's the end of the round. Time now is 7:41. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will move to join the others. Getting up to there. And Asheville will continue down southward.
So Ashriel kind of flies over this little pit thing that's blocked off from the rest of the sewer waterway by this portcullis, and it looks like there's a control for it right there. He sees this little koi fish kind of jumping around in the sewer water. Bloop. Just as the sharks swim by, and they kind of notice it and run into the portcullis, kind of ram into it a couple of times, and it looks like they kind of decide that it hurts, and they keep swimming on by like a bunch of creepers. They seem hungry. And a bunch more join them. Quickly swimming through to catch up. About 6 more. It's like a whole school of sharks. You can see their fins pass by. Their dorsal fins sticking up out of the water, if that's what you call them. Dorsal fins. And from what you can tell, these are common white sharks known as great whites. They're large, finned, voracious carnivores that inhabit all known oceans and seas. They're perhaps the most aggressive eating machines found in the murky deeps. And I think maybe a great white should be a little bigger than that. Let's see. Oh, no, 5 to 15 feet long. That's as big as they get, 15 feet. Alright. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Yeah, Tenzi and Zalman are just going to move up, and that'll be it.
Alright. Lao Tzu is gonna walk up behind Ashriel, and then he comes over to this control, and he looks down in the water. He looks at the lever, and then kind of shakes his head, and is like, nah. And then he walks over here. And Sakaki Buma walks right up behind Zalmond. Next up is Shandrak and company.
All right. Shandrak featherfoots his way up, ends up right in front of Tenzi. And other people start to make their way forward. Said Luther.
All right, and from there, in the water, in the water you can see these. Giant koi.
Oh!
Swimming around in the little sewer pond there. And they're kind of coming up to the surface, and their big fish lips are kind of making bubbles in the water, and they're going bloop, bloop, bloop. That seems to be the sound you were hearing.
Oh.
Looks like they're feeding on some kind of plant life in the water, some scum.
Ryan looks down into between them and the little one, and is like, "Oh, I wonder if you're gonna grow as big or strong as them one day, little guy." And Erdrin will also sneak forward.
Alright. End of round. Time is now 7:42 a.m. Got spells and time. First up is Tenzi and company.
Okay. We'll move up Astral first. And he's going to stop there. Tenzi will ask Kyokai, what direction we need to go?
And he kind of looks around, and it looks like he's kind of looking at the different sizes of pillars, and he says,
just to the south of the pool, which is the giant koi, there should be a staircase. Southeast, we cross it there.
Tenzi nods, and he and Zalman will move toward.
Actually, it depends. Do you want to go to the latrine inside of the castle, or the one in the castle wall where the guards go to the bathroom?
Oh. Oh, I think it'd be best if we could go one directly into the castle.
Yeah.
Okay. Then keep going south and follow the great pillars.
All right. We will stop there.
Okay, and let's take a quick 3-minute break. I got a bladder like a sieve today. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. And we are back. All right. Was that everything for Tenzi and Company?
Yes.
All right. Lao Tzu is going to come up behind Zalmand and Tenzi. Sakaki Buma behind Zalmand and Tenzi. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Shandrak moves silently further south.
All right, you can
Following
kind
the
of see.
pillars.
Yeah, you can kind of see the pillars. The large pillars lead sort of like in a southerly direction. You can see right here there is a right here there is a 10-foot climb to get up to the next level. You can also kind of see a staircase right here leading up to it. And let's see. One second. Alright, so you can hear the shark sort of like charge into this like kind of big reservoir right here.
Mm-hmm.
Like this. They're kind of packing themselves in side by side like that. And right when they're like jetting through the water, so you hear them like sort of their tails kicking back and forth real fast to get there quickly. And right when they get to about here, you see something go towards them in the water. There's like a disturbance in the water. And it's probably about you know, 5 feet shorter than they are. It's still large, whatever it is. And it surfaces. And it looks like this. Something you've seen before.
Yeah?
It's a horrendous creature with jaws full of needle-sharp teeth. Its bulging eyes gives it the appearance of a leering fish with a humanoid torso.
Mm.
And it looks like it sees you. Not Shandrak, but it sees the rest of the group over here.
Yeah.
And it becomes agitated and aggressive. Yeah, agitated and aggressive. So we're now in initiative phase. Okay, anyone need multiple attacks?
Um, 2 for Masashi and 1 for Esro.
One for Ryer and Moen, please.
One for Zalmond.
Is anyone still rolling?
I just need
Yeah,
to update some.
I'm good.
I need a second for Ashriel.
Ashriel. There we go. There he is. Alright. Sorry about that.
No problem. Looks like I'm ready to go.
Okay. So time now is 7:42. We got spells and time. And first up is Musashi.
Musashi will. Move up. He'll move up to here and then hold his action.
Now that you're at the edge of the water, you can see this huge pile of shiny jink in the water. It looks like this. Except it's enormous.
Oh, I think I'm starting to remember this.
Yeah. All right, Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to hold his movement in action, and if the creature approaches the surface, then he's going to move to it, backstab it.
Okay.
If it moves in up close.
All right. Moen.
I think Moen probably.
So, just to reiterate, Moen's axe is able to decapitate anything up to large, and all these creatures are large, I think, except for the koi. The koi, I think, are huge.
Okay. Yeah, and he does have reach now, so he'll come up to the edge, and he's going to hold his action too.
So the koi are 30 feet long, and size categories are in the monstrous manual. Monsters. Yes, they are huge. Why are they huge? Says large, 20 to 30 feet. Oh, okay. So because they're fish, they're only large. They can be 20 to 30 feet long. But because they're not humanoids, even though they're 25 feet, 12 feet or longer, they're not huge. They're still large category because they're not humanoid. So the size categories in the monstrous manual are for humanoid body types. And the specific descriptions might differ because they're a different body type. Like the monster description. So they're large size categories. So they can be decapitated. The koi can. Okay, so he moves to the edge.
Yeah, and he's also going to hold his action.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to move. To there. that'll be it for him.
All right. All right, so the wastrelith. It is going to do. See. They really need to make it easier to like shrink things to grab the boxes and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So he's gonna come to about. I think. That's pretty much. Yeah, he's gonna come right here and pops his head up out of the water and blast this a jet of boiling hot water. And it's only big enough really to get one guy. So Musashi needs to roll a save versus breath weapon, and it's adjusted for, you know, dexterity, obviously, which I think his reaction adjustment is like +3, so he can get out of the way of it. The damage is only 3d10, and I'm not sure if he has some kind of breath weapon get out of the way or whatever, but
I don't think so. Oh, look. Yeah.
So the damage is going to be 25 if he fails, and then if he passes, that's going to be 12, 13. And then it's also going to take off 1 stone skin charge. And that's the first time he's been stricken, so what? Alright, so he only takes 13 damage, and then what's his what level is the Stone Spellcaster?
13th.
Okay, 13th level. All right. Let's see. Next up is Sakaki Buama. He is going to run over here and take cover behind this big pillar. And he's going to draw his belt pistol and going to take a 5-foot step and take a shot at the Wastrelith. Doesn't look like it has weapon immunity in the description. Special defenses, see below. Yeah, I don't see any kind of weapon immunity, so there's this loud as Sakaki Buma lets fly his belt pistol. And that is 10 squares away. So that's long range, actually. So long range. He's gonna have higher ground because it's down in the water, obviously. No modifier to hit or damage. Wait, no. There should be a +1 to hit. So flintlock belt pistol. Long range, higher ground. +1 to hit because of Ryer's Rally. And then no damage modifier. The creature is shieldless, rolls a natural 20, causes 8 damage with a normal
Nice.
bullet. And then goes back to being in cover, and that's technically 100% cover right there. Okay, Chai.
Chaya is just waiting out back, taking cover.
Okay, Zalmond.
He did not like the look of that boiling water getting shot at Musashi, but he's going to come down to the edge as well. He's just going to pick a spot a little further away and park himself there and see if creature wants to come and dance.
All right, St. Luther.
Yeah, so Luther doesn't have much he can do, so he will. Yeah. We'll just kind of come around next to Zalmond and wait with the rest of his movement and hold his action in case the beastie comes up.
All right, Salud.
Chai asks them to bring her forward, but safely, so they come up and stay behind this pillar by the koi.
Ashriel.
Ashrael will he will fly above the creature 5 feet. So I guess that would, I'm not sure how deep the water is here, but just as say they come right on top of him. Thank you. Lie down now. 5 feet above him. And swing the Nodachi.
Okay, he will turn to face you, but you do have higher ground. It is shieldless, -5, beats AC, -1. And you caused 34 damage to it with your Nodachi.
And then, since he's enlarged, he follows up with the Flaming Greatsword.
Okay. There's something special about this with fire. Okay. It will count as a normal creature in regards to the flame tongue. But it's not fully immersed, so it will take damage. It is shieldless. -1 beats, or sorry, -6 beats AC 1. And you cause another 28 damage to it. Alright, so now at this time you'll notice that the sharks and the carp kind of become agitated each time the Wasterlith is stricken. And one of these carps angrily comes up to the edge of this like pool and pops its head up and tries to suck Ryer in.
What?
Bite Ryer, and it is shorter melee. It does have lower ground because it has to kind of reach up out of the water and, you know, lower ground. And then no miscellaneous modifiers to attack or damage. Additionally, if an attack causes 12 or more hit points of damage, the carp may swallow its victim whole. Ryer's using a shield now, right?
Mm-hmm. He does have Kote.
Okay, so -1 does not beat his AC. So the carp kind of like lunges up to try to swallow him with its big gaping mouth, right? And his let's see, -1 versus AC 8. I guess that would just be like his dexterity. He just kind of jumps out of the way.
Ah, like, whoa!
Yeah.
Hey, come on, what'd I do?
And then you guys
I thought we were
kinda,
fine.
you guys kind of realize that the edge is kind of dangerous, at least when it comes to these guys. Next up is Ryer.
Yeah. Yeah, that fish is still right there, so I guess I'll give him a quick poke before I try to move away. No,
All right.
No, actually, yeah, he tried to attack me, so yeah, I don't. Yeah, Ryer is going to try to hold his action to withdraw safely from this fish.
All right. And real quick shout out to Sacco Tuesday in our chat. Thanks for joining us, Sacco Tuesday.
Welcome.
And Ryer can now withdraw if he wishes with a
Excellent.
half move.
Yes, he'll come. Yeah, next to Kyokai.
Okay. The next giant carp is going to come up behind Kyokai. And he notices just in time and turns around as the fish tries to swallow him. And the fish kind of comes up, tries to suck him in. Shorter melee, lower ground, no mod to hit or damage. And Kyokai is shieldless. -5 beats AC 5. Kyokai takes a 6 damage bite, but he doesn't get swallowed. He's like, ah! I got beaten by a fish! And Lao Tzu is he's gonna run over here and kind of take cover, and he's gonna face the giant carp And he's going to wait. He's going to change his action to strike at the carp with his staff at the end of the round. And before we take Airdrin's action, you guessed it, another 3-minute break. I got to splatter like a sieve today. Sorry about that. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Looks like we got another 30 seconds. I'm just refreshing my session of Roll20. The music started skipping again. Right. All right, next up is Erdrin.
Alright, so actually before Erdrin goes, Mullen, who is waiting, seeing these fish get kind of agitated, he's gonna try to swing down at the shark next to him and then try to move out of the way.
Okay. The shark will turn to face. Alright, the shark is definitely shieldless, so that is a confirmed crit. And you cause 40 damage to the shark and lop off its head.
Yeah!
Oh, 40 damage is enough to kill it. So you both lop off its head and kill it in one shot.
Wow, beautiful. Mullen, seeing all these fish getting freaked out, he's like, screw this. Chops down at the close fish next to him. And then takes a few steps. Yeah, there we go. South of the pillar. There we go.
And Erdrin?
Okay, Erdrin. Seeing things getting funky with these fish, he will. Let's see, actually. Yeah, he's just going to take a shot at the giant koi on the right side of the tank that hasn't attacked yet.
Okay. The uninjured one. Yeah, they're all uninjured technically, but it has not taken action. And is he using a overwhelming bullet?
That's what he loaded.
So that's going to be +5 to hit and damage.
Pow.
All right. So, yeah, the water's not deep enough really for any cover because it's like, knee deep to a medium creature. So yeah, there's no cover or concealment modifiers in this water. And your backstab takes effect, -10 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 94 damage to it, killing it in one shot. Yep.
Yeah, so as this fish kind of
there's this
as this fish kind of turns around to face the others, just a big explosion rips through its gill and its eye pops out of its face.
Yeah. And Erdrin appears. Oh wait, I forgot. No, the backstab doesn't work because 2 rounds ago you crit failed a move silently check with Erdrin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I forgot about
that. Okay.
So LO, and actually I can just delete this one, and actually that was kind of a mistake. Paste, and I'll just add this one to the turn order tracker, and scroll back up to the koi, giant carp. Giant carp 10.61. What the hell? Why do the sharks have... That's so weird. I think I must have done their speed incorrectly. Yeah, whoops. I put their speed as 99. It should be 6. Oh well, it's fixed now. Yeah, it's fixed now. Okay. And then this giant carp, so there was 11.51, 10.61, and 15.53. Okay, so you can take a regular attack against this giant carp, and
Oh, okay.
but the backstab just doesn't work.
Right.
Uh, Alright, it is shieldless, -7 beats AC 6, and you cause 10 damage. Hopefully that was +5. Oh wow, you rolled 1 on the damage and it didn't explode. So 1 + 5 times 1.9 is 10 damage. Okay. Next is this giant carp. So, man, I guess as it turns to face Erdrin shoots it, and it sees Chai Yai. So it will come up to Chai Yai. And of course the genie is way out of its reach. But it can reach up to Chai.
Because I was rolling for just movement, can I have Falud move Chai?
Yes. You mean like pick her up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pick her up and try to move near the center.
It will go after Lao Tzu. Come on. There we go. Goes after Lao Tzu. Whoops. So attack, bite, Lao Tzu. Of course, Lao Tzu turns to face. Shorter melee, lower ground, no mod, no mod. Lao Tzu is shieldless. 4 versus AC 0 is a miss. And then next up is Musashi with a multiple attack.
Yep, he's holding this one as well. Waiting for a fish to come by.
Okay. The first shark swims into the big reservoir here and comes over this way and parks right there in front of Zalamond. And Zalamond won initiative, so he gets an attack first if he wishes.
Alright.
With higher ground. And then don't forget the rally +1 to hit.
And Hero's Feast.
And it looks like you got Hero's Feast, yeah. Alright, the shark is shieldless, -14 beats AC 6, you cause 31 damage to the shark.
And then he's going to shield punch it as well.
Alright. -7 beats AC 6, you cause 12 damage. The shield punch. So it comes up, you slash it, punch it right in the nose, and it dies. Okay. The next shark. Comes up.
Zalman's up.
Whoops. Doesn't quite go that far. Goes up to St. Luther.
Alright. Luther will turn to face and bring his mace down. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that's a 1. Okay, and then the shark. So this is a 15-foot shark, so it's a 15-foot shark bite. Luther does not have stone skin. Let's see, shorter melee, lower ground, and then no mod to attack or damage. Sharks are not evil per se.
yeah. There's the animals.
Yeah. So let's see. This is against St. Luther's surprise AC, so -4 does not beat -6. Okay, Moen's multiple attack.
Alright, he's enlarged, so he should have enough reach for the shark that just tried to bite Moen.
Yeah.
Luther.
Yep. Don't forget higher ground, Hero's Feast, and rally. And how come no one's marked with the rally?
Oh, because you suggested we not do it because everybody was rallied last time.
Everyone was rallied. Okay. Gotcha. Trash Can Carla, hey. How's it going? Let's see. Mad Moen attacks the... Okay, High Mastery, good. And of course, the shark kind of turns to face. With a shieldless AC, -6 beats AC 6. You cause 21 damage to this shark. And So, Trash Can Carlo, we are in Fantasy East Asia story arc. So there's samurai, we got giant like koi fish over here. This is a sewer underneath the capital city of my like Fantasy East Asia empire. It's a whole continent, but it's also a unified empire. And these characters are trying to restore the Empress to her, the God Empress actually, to her position of power by deposing the Shogun, who is possessed by a demon. Okay, the next shark. And I messed up on the shark's speed, so they should not be anywhere near this slow. But next round we will rectify that because I fixed their attack speed or whatever. Okay, the shark comes out to... Oh shoot, how fast are they? 18... Their movement speed. Okay, yeah, I got enough movement speed. Alright, so yeah, this shark swims right up to Musashi. So Musashi gets 2 attacks.
Here we go.
Because he was waiting. Alright, the shark is shieldless, -5, beats AC 6, you cause 13 damage with the first attack. Go ahead and roll your second.
I'm going to do, for the first attack, I'm also going to do the Wakizashi, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead. And that will not be a high mastery attack.
Musashi should be enlarged.
Oh, okay. I did not have him on my list, so I didn't add times 1.9. So I will redo the first one.
Okay, yeah, I will add back 13 damage then. You should see a full green bar now. So this shark is attacking the samurai at the edge of the sewer reservoir there. And the samurai won initiative and was waiting through 2 attacks before the shark came along, so he gets 2 attacks. Well, actually 3 because he also has a offhanded weapon. Oh, there's a 1. Okay, so yeah.
I get none.
Sorry.
Wait, no. Did you re-roll your katana high mastery?
That's like a regular attack.
What the heck? I clicked it off a high mastery. Okay, one moment.
So we won't count that 1. Because that was not a high mastery attack. So this samurai is a katana grandmaster, but we use the high mastery macro because the only difference between high mastery and grand mastery is the damage die goes up and you get an extra attack. So you still use the high mastery attack even though he's a grandmaster. And then he also has an offhand wakizashi, so he has to roll that separately. Alright, so shieldless -4, beats AC 6, you cost 17, hopefully you did, yes, times 1.9, outstanding, so 17 damage. Now you get your normal wakizashi attack, and it's not with ki. You didn't use ki?
No, I'm saving that for
Boss fights and stuff? Okay.
boss fights, yeah.
Okay. So you slash that shark as it comes up to bite you with your katana, 17 damage. And then again with your Wakizashi for 22 damage. And now again with your katana, you can see it's like barely hanging on after the Wakizashi. See its green bar? It's like a little sliver. You still get your second katana attack, so shield is -16. Is that a crit? Not a crit, but you cause 21 damage and kill it. Go ahead and describe.
So it kind of looked like a sushi chef
Yeah.
as it came up with the katana flying and the wakizashi just kind of cut up its head.
And blood goes everywhere. Can we get some blood in chat? And the next shark. Okay, the next shark is going to come up and try to attack Musashi as well, who has used his attacks now. So, but Musashi has Stone Skin. So, one Stone Skin charge is taken away as the shark tries to bite him. And magical diamond dust kind of shatters off of his body. And then the next shark attacks. So this is the one that's way out front. It is going to come by these other sharks to where Zalmond is and try to attack Zalmond, who is no longer waiting. And Zalmond is also covered with stone skin. The one charge shatters. This is the first time Zalmond has been stricken in combat. So what level was his stone skin?
That was 13 as well.
13. Okay, now Zalmond gets his second sword attack. Alright, Zalmond striking downward at that shark. To its shieldless AC, -8, beats AC 6, you cause 22 damage. Alright, the next shark is this one out front. It is going to swim by and try to attack, well, I guess Zalmond, because if it doesn't, it'll take an attack of opportunity from there. So shatters another stone skin from Zalmond. And this should be the last. Nope, there's 2 more sharks, huh? Okay, so yeah, this shark is gonna come by and I guess come down here to right here, so 16. So these 2 sharks are gonna rotate like this. There we go. And this one comes after St. Luther. So it's gonna attack as a 15-foot shark. St. Luther. Shorter melee. It's got lower ground because it's trying to reach up to bite him, and it's his surprised AC. And no attack or damage roll modifiers. And it looks like I forgot the lower ground. Yeah, I forgot to roll for lower ground. Okay. So, short die, blast. Shorter melee, lower ground, no mod, no mod. Alright. And he rolls a... wait. Oh, I did. Okay, and yeah, whatever. We'll take this one. So that one's off balance. Rolls a 1. Ashrael's multiple attack.
Bring down a Nodachi, hopefully for the last time on this guy.
And it looks like I forgot to roll initiative for the last shark here. So no worries, it will act at the end of the round. .59, huh? Times 16.59. Somehow it acted first, but it hasn't moved. So I'm gonna take its turn in a minute. Okay. All right. So the Wasterlith is shieldless. -3 beats AC, -1, and you cause 19 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
And it's looking up with all his teeth in its mouth, and I just cut off its lower jaw, and ichor comes spilling out of its mouth.
Nice. Ryer's multiple attack.
Yeah, you're just gonna take a step around the corner just to make sure he's out of these fish's range, and that's all for him.
All right, and Musashi.
Final Katana High Mastery.
Don't forget your higher ground and your +2 to hit. And your times 1.9 damage. So times 1.9 +2 and higher ground. Alright, it is shieldless. -10 beats AC 6. You cause 36 damage to the shark. -36. Okay, and then the last shark that I somehow missed is going to shatter one of Musashi's stone skin charges. Alright, we're now in... was anyone else waiting?
Laosu.
Mm-hmm.
Lao
Yeah, him and
Tzu,
Chandra.
right. Okay, yeah.
So you can go first with Latsu.
Alright, so Lao Tzu is going to come up to this shark that is attacking Zaalmond and is going to try to hit him with his staff, the one that like permanently paralyzes things. So shorter melee, higher ground, and +2 to hit. Yeah. No damage. Modifier. The shark is shieldless. 3 versus AC 6 hits. He causes 3 damage. And the shark has to save versus paralyzation or be permanently paralyzed. So -3 and save versus paralyzation. No miscellaneous modifier. Counts as warrior 8. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Succeeds. And Lao Tzu is no longer waiting. And who else is waiting?
Shandrak. So he is going to... He's gonna sneak over and try and see if he can do some damage on the shark all the way at the end, next to Musashi.
Okay, so animals are really stupid. And I think you're using your invisibility ring and like sneaking at the same
Yes.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sharks are particularly stupid. I think fish are just really fucking dumb. So you get your backstab, and -18 beats AC 6. You cause 20. Oh, you roll 1 on the damage. 1 times 5 times 1.9 plus 4 plus 7 comes out to 20 damage. And you become visible. Okay, but it is the end of the round, so you become invisible again, and then you can take the shit off of St. Luther. So I don't know if you're still there, Carla, but whenever someone rolls a 1, we use this shit symbol because they shit the bed, right? Critical fumble, lose all actions, and 2 AC penalty because you use your surprised AC. So you don't get your dex bonus, and yeah, it sucks. And you lose all your actions, including movement actions. So no moving, no attacking, no nothing. You're just stuck there. It's like a kick me sign on your back. Alright, was anyone else waiting? Alright, so looks like we're in initiative phase. I'm going to re-roll initiative for the sharks, obviously. Because their speed was messed up on the character sheet. Sorry about that. I don't know why it was 99.
And I think Luther is gonna shout out and say, "The evil is slain. Do we really need to fight these creatures? Let's leave them."
Tenzi yells out, "I agree."
So if you don't intend to fight, just go ahead and roll, for movement or whatever. And you can withdraw as you see fit. But they are still attacking, so if they win initiative, obviously they're going to take nips at you guys. And also, don't forget, there is this treasure in the water. So, you don't have to fight if you, you could like charm them or like come back later or, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm thinking come back later.
Yeah, best case scenario, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, well, the other thing is, we'll just do that. But if we stayed fighting, Tenzi was going to walk into there and start grabbing it.
That's so cool.
But we'll leave. We'll leave.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? I just kind of rolled base size initiative for the NPCs. Looks like Sakaki Buma Kyokai is reloading his pistol. And if no one is still rolling, I will sort the tracker. And we got spells and time. First up is Ashriel. He doesn't sense
Ashriel
any
will-
evil.
Yeah, so he's gonna fly back down and get back on here. And
Okay, now he senses evil. It's coming from down here.
all right, well that's where he's headed then.
Yeah.
Let's see, he can go fly 30, so 12 gets him on there, and then he'll go down towards it.
Or looks over like, wait.
You were just out, I think you were just out of range. And then now you're just in range.
All right, is he on the thing? Oh, no, still on the edge.
Okay, I'm gonna change the music now.
Uh-oh.
Because you don't really see what's ahead, and you guys are just kind of evading these fish. So that was it for Asheville, yeah?
No, can you move him off the edge so I can get him on here, and then he's going to
yeah.
continue moving.
Yeah. There you go.
All right,
Sorry.
that's 12 to there, and then he can fly 18 more squares, so I'll go... Get up to here, and I assume he's detecting it behind this door.
Yeah, so this is kind of strange. So like if you ever been inside of a warehouse, right? It's this big open room, and then like the office is kind of like a building within the building, you know? That's kind of like what this looks like, except the walls go all the way to the ceiling. So, and there's no windows. There's just a door. But it looks like a building within the sewer, kind of. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I got you. So he's going to end his movement there.
All right.
Oh, and then he's going to innately cast invisibility 10-foot radius.
All right. So, Asheville, innate, 10-foot radius, and that goes at +1. And go ahead and roll the template for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause I don't think it has I think duration is special.
Oh, that's
wizard.
right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just regular invisibility. So that basically lasts forever until you cast a spell or attack something. Like
Okay.
you can do anything. You can open doors and yeah, you can do all that shit. You just it lasts until you cast a spell or attack. Forgot about that. Sorry. All right. So next up is Ryer.
Yeah, so Ryer, let's see, he's at, let's see, yeah, I think he's gonna try to finagle his way around these pillars, and he rolled for movement, so seeing Ashriel do his thing, he's gonna, make that movement a jog to head towards him.
You can't withdraw. Okay.
Oh well, for Ryer, I didn't withdraw. I just rolled for movement.
Yeah, okay. You might take attacks of opportunity then. So I'm just going to need to see your path. Depending on where you go and all that.
Yeah.
If you go around the north side of the pillar, there's 2 fish there. If you go around the south side of the pillar, it looks like at least 2 attacks of opportunity, just depending on your route. Yeah, so that's 2 sharks nip at you, and it's going to be your back AC. And is Ryer covered in... I don't see stone skin symbol on Ryer anymore.
No, Ryer is not.
Okay. Alright, so... attack... 15-foot shark... Ryer... shorter melee, lower ground... No mod to your back AC. 0 versus AC 0 hits. You take 8 damage from 1 bite. And... shorter melee, lower ground, no mod. Back AC 8 versus AC 0 is a miss. So only 8 damage as a shark nips at you as you walk by.
Yeah.
Da-da. Just when you thought it was safe to walk around the pillar. Da-da. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Okay. And Lao Tzu is also going to withdraw and get away from the water. So that is... See, he moves at 15. Yeah, so he can only move 7 squares because that's 15. Cut in half, rounded down. So he's going to move to there. Chai-Yai.
Yeah, so hearing that, Chai will ask the Lude to safely fly around, which actually, let's see.
Yeah, you got you can fly way over out of their reach.
Okay,
He
yeah,
just
yeah.
picks
So
her
I'm
up.
gonna just fly
Yeah.
over them, yeah.
Yep.
And then
Don't even
end
have to
up
do a half move.
next to Lao Tzu.
And he flies super fast too, so it's like, yeah. All right, Shandrak. Remember, you're still technically in combat, so you don't get a free double move.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So for Shandrak, yeah, seeing more chaos heading to the south, he'll start heading over there.
I'm assuming he is featherfooting.
Oh yes.
And Tenzi.
Seeing the look in his father's eyes, he flew by. Tenzi will jog down towards here, and he's going to stop by this pillar. And that'll be it for him.
Airdrin.
Airtran, let's see. He's a bit away. Yeah, it's not a really safe way without withdrawing. So I think he's gonna have to come up to this pillar and hide in shadows.
Alright. Next up is one of the giant carp. Yeah, it's going to try to swallow Sakaki Buma. Bite. Kibuma. Shorter melee, lower ground, no mod, no mod. Oh! So he's shieldless. 1 versus AC 5 is a hit. He takes 13 damage. He gets swallowed.
Oh,
By the carp. So you guys hear this gulp, and Sakakibuma disappears inside of the carp's mouth.
oh boy.
And he's like, "Oh, help!" And then silence. Musashi.
Sashi's doing a fighting withdrawal. And we'll get to there. And turn back to where Kikoki was. And
This one you can tell has something in his mouth.
yeah, he's gonna look over there. I'm not sure. He's nothing he can do. That's as far as he can move. So
Okay. The sharks are gonna stay put for now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. That's basically those 3 on the left there. And then Solynod already moved Chayai.
Yes.
Okay. That giant carp is gonna wait. Okay, Zalmad.
he will do a fighting withdrawal. And get to there.
All right, and St. Luther.
Same. Fighting withdrawal. End up next to Salmond.
Okay. I think Sakakibuma all last round was reloading. And let's see. Attack by biting. Victims who have been swallowed suffer normal damage from the attack. Each round thereafter, they suffer 1 hit point of damage from the carp's digestive juices. A swallowed victim also has a 5% cumulative chance per round of suffocating. Holy shit. I'll roll that at the end of each round. To escape from the carp's stomach, a swallowed victim can cut his way free if he has a sharp-edged weapon. He also may be rescued by someone cutting or tearing at the carp from outside. When the carp has lost about 50% of its hit points from such attempts, the victim can break free. A character on the inside suffers no penalty when making these attacks. Rescuers on the outside make attacks with a -2 penalty to their chance to hit because they are attempting to aim a series of blows at the same area. Thrusting and stabbing weapons have a 20% chance of striking the swallowed victim. Ow. Okay, so Sakakibuma is switching weapons. So he reloaded his pistol. He's putting it back into his holster and drawing his wakizashi, waiting till the end of the round to start cutting his way out of the carp. And at which time, I guess acid damage will start at the end of the round. And 5% chance of suffocating will happen. And then at this time, we're going to take another 3-minute break because I got a bladder like a sieve today. Sorry about that. We'll be right back in 3. Looks like we got about 45 seconds left. And 5, 4, 3, 2. And we're back from our commercial break. Let's see. Next up is it would have been Sakaki Bumba, but he's waiting. So and then one of the sharks now. Another one is waiting, I guess. Because he can't really. Well, he can do a. Nah, I guess he'll wait. And the other giant carp will wait. All right. Next up is Moen. Oh wait, you know what? I should have basically attacked Moen 3 times. 4 times. 4 times with the sharks. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Moen loses 4 stone skins, and those 4 sharks are not waiting. And okay. I must have put his stone skin on the dam. No? No?
Oh, he might. This may be. No, he was attacked by the sharks earlier.
Yeah. So he has no stone skin left. Because I don't know what he... It looks like you deleted the token or something and put down a new one.
No. I mean, he only gotten hit like once so far.
Let's see.
Oh well, 5 times now.
Fine stone skin charges. Almond, Sashi, Almond. That's all I got. Let's see what the chat log says. Okay.
Might have taken some hits against those demons or whatever.
I don't think he did. No, because he was miles away with the geisha.
That's right.
Is this his first time? I'm thinking. Was he attacked by a shark or was he not? I thought he was.
Let's see. Mad Mullen's remaining stone skin charges. So he got attacked at least twice. And then 4 more times. Alright. I think I got it figured out.
Oh.
But it's important not to delete your tokens and stuff after I do stone skin charges.
I don't remember. I don't think I deleted Moen. I don't know how that happened.
Huh.
I didn't do that.
Okay. And then the last two sharks are gonna wait. And end of round. Was anyone else waiting? They just look like they're waiting at the edge, ready to snap at somebody.
No. None of my characters are waiting.
Okay. So now combat has ended. Oh, no. Actually, you're still in combat because of Sakaki Buma. Okay. Yeah. So initiative phase. Does anyone want to help him or anything like that? I'm just going to keep all the sharks and the koi on the same initiatives they had before. Well, I'll just re-roll the koi. Why not?
Yeah, it looks like Masashi's going to move to try to help. Oh, the guy in the fish was waiting till the end of the round, right?
Oh yeah. He's
Yeah,
gonna take
yeah.
a stab. He's gonna take a stab at the koi then with his. He has wakizashi. And that's shorter melee, same elevation. He has a +2. No penalties to hit from being inside. And it's going to be obviously shieldless. If it's inside the fish, -1. Versus AC 6 hits for 11 damage to the fish.
That's pretty good.
And it said as soon as the fish gets to half health, it'll spit out the person. So, yep, we're in initiative phase, and he's going to continue stabbing with that wakizashi. He's going to take 1 acid damage from digestive juices, and I'm going to roll a check right now to see if he suffocates. So if this is 5 or lower on D100, he's going to die instantly. And it's not. And then anyone who wants to try to help cutting him out is going to take a -2 to hit. And there is a 20% chance you hit him. So it's like firing into a melee. 20% chance you hit him, 80% chance you hit the fish. If you attack the fish at all. And it's a -2 to hit because he's in there, I guess. Oh, yeah, and I need to change the music because it's regular combat in Andrea now. If you're using Solynod as a taxi, just let me know and I'll take Chai Ai's initiative. Well, yeah, you can move Chai Ai on his initiative, and then Chai Ai can act on her initiative. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone still rolling?
Just a sec. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So time now is 7:44. We got spells and time. And first up is Mad Moen.
Actually, I think it looked like. I think it was me. I think it was Chandrax who rolled past. I had a 3.53.
Yep, Shandrak. Sorry.
No problem. I just caught that. So. Yeah. Shandrak will try to sneak up. And try to stab at this fish, freeing Sakaki.
And you're just using invisibility, yeah?
For Shandrak, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll D100. If it's 20 or less, you hit Sakaki Buma. Okay. Now you get your backstab at -2. So that just kind of cancels out your bonus to hit from, you know, Hero's Feast and Rally. And then you also have higher ground. So I'm pretty sure fish are like really stupid. So they don't really get a saving throw versus your invisibility. Yeah, fish are... They're like the dumbest animals. Alright, so -2 versus AC 6. Yeah, hits. You cause 20 damage. Yeah, and the fish is like bleh, and vomits forth Sakaki Buma onto the ledge next to you.
Nice.
And he's like covered in slime and stuff and smells like all fishy. And he's like, bleh.
Move carefully away from the edges.
Now it's Mad Moen's turn.
Okay. Moen. He will take a step forward. And then he has the reach to attack the fish that Chandrak attacked.
Oh yeah. Higher ground and +2 to hit. Alright, Shieldless, that's a natural 20. You just lop its head off. It dies.
Shing. Beautiful, perfect cut. You see the lair, we see the spine.
Yeah.
Perfectly anatomical.
And Lao Tzu is gonna come down here. Well, he's gonna he's gonna stay in the light. Because anytime he walks through darkness, he's got to make a dex check. So he's gonna stay in the light. He gets to here. Actually, he's not gonna go there. He's gonna stay away from the water. So he's right behind Ryer. St. Luther.
Okay, seeing Sakaki free, Luther's just gonna hold his action now. He's gonna hold his action to movement.
Alright. Musashi.
Musashi rolled for attacking, and he's going to attack. He's going to the other fish.
So he's got 10-foot reach because he's enlarged. All right, shieldless. Negative 19 hits with a confirmed crit for 59 damage. To that carp, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He just pokes it right in the eye, goes right through to the other eye, pulls his katana out.
And Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Crown of Cold.
Okay. So let's make that red dot 1. Red dot 1. Tenzi cone of cold. I mean, crown of cold.
Crown of
I did the same thing. And then how many rounds does that last?
18.
18 rounds. Oh, and what level is that?
3rd.
So Tenzi gets 300 points.
Yay.
Chayai.
Chai turns to Thalud and says, take my Shandrak and Sakaki out of the range of these fishies.
And Thalud will do that on his initiative. So next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will open the door.
All right, so it looks like inside is like a living area and some jink and there is a guy in the corner. Looks like that.
Oh.
It's one of the samurai elites, and looks like they've been playing like Chinese checkers. Yeah, and he's standing over a treasure that looks like it is looks like a bunch of platinum.
He's invisible. Do they notice him?
Let's see. Yes. So we're now in initiative phase. And he seems to call out the presence of someone at the door to someone else in the room you don't see. Oh! Someone there! So that will... guess I should have just rolled initiative for these guys. Um. So it looks like he draws a katana.
I will need 3 more attacks for Tenzi.
Right.
Wait, when you said new round, is this a new round for everybody, or?
Yep. Yep, for everybody.
Okay. So what about? Sorry, what about? There was the actions for the last round. Are we just
They don't-
immediately going into a new round?
Yep, they don't happen
Okay. Okay.
because you encountered a new encounter.
Okay. Okay.
See, this will make it a lot easier if I just sort the tracker. There we go. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Sorry, just a sec. I'm gonna change mowers real quick so we can start jogging. Okay, I'm good.
Alright, we got spells of time. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will do a half move. And then he will use a second half move to get a running start and flying kick
Alright,
this fellow here.
so you see 3 of these samurai in there. 2 beds, a pile of treasure, and actually it probably shouldn't be this big. I'm just gonna adjust it to be, there we go. I'll probably just move it over right like this. Alright, and you make your flying kick against the samurai elite. He turns to face. Alright, negative 20 versus AC2 hits. That's a confirmed crit. You cause 29 damage. That samurai elite.
And then my Crown of Cold if there's anyone evil within the area.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage for your Crown of Cold. Oh, they're not evil.
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay. Right, then that's that for him.
Okay, Lao Tzu is kind of running up to see what's going on here. Just kind of staying away from the water. A little wary of the sharks and getting swallowed and stuff. And he kind of runs up in this room and takes a look. Alright, Shandrak.
Yeah, I am going to wait till the end of the round so I can try to jog. Got to roll for that, should have probably, but not for Shandrak.
Alright. Mad Moen.
He did jog, so he's gonna make his way.
And it looks like Trash Can Carla might be back. I'll check.
And yeah, I think it's gonna stop there just to make sure he's away from the water.
Oh, it's Watch Your Pants. Watch Your Pants is in the chat. Alright, Musashi.
Musashi is jogging. There. That'll be it for him.
All right. Salmond.
Solynod is jogging. Oops. Don't know that way.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't have detected them because they're not evil. So I will switch them to evil. And he will take damage from that.
7.
Yes. There we go.
And that's it for Zalmond.
Alright. One of the evil samurai elite is going to waltz right up to Lao Tzu and start hacking away at him. He lets out a Ki, wielding his katana two-handed. Shorter melee, same elevation, and no mods to hit or damage. Lao Tzu is shieldless, -6, beats AC 0 for 20 damage to Lao Tzu. He's like, oh! Don't cut me! And the next samurai is this one in the corner, comes right up to Tenzi and breaks one of Tenzi's stone skins.
I don't think he would have hit me.
Oh, yep. Your
Displaced.
cloak of displacement causes him to miss automatically. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer is just going to hold his action for now.
Excuse me, Chai.
She's gonna stay where she is at, and she's again is like, well, Shandrak is good, but get Sakaki, get him safely. She says this Lude.
Okay, and then next up is Salud, who will say, "Your wish is my command," and he comes over and grabs Sakaki Buma, and then takes him where?
I think the best is just back near Chai, behind the pillar.
Alright, deposits him there. Alright, the sharks are all waiting for a meal. Sakaki Buma is going to jog down here and come to this corner right. Oh, yep, that was all in light. Okay. And he stops right at the edge of the darkness. Right there. And waiting shark, St. Luther.
Yeah, again, he's gonna wait to jog at the end of the round. Got to roll jog for him.
Alright. Ashriel. You there, Michael?
Yeah, and it seems like I'm stuck in the doorway,
Okay.
Ashriel.
How about now?
Okay. I got. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Flying 5 feet in the air. We'll go after. He'll defend Lao Tzu.
so this one hasn't had line of sight with you yet, so I'm gonna roll saving throw versus spell. Miscellaneous modifier none, counts as warrior 15. Not multi-class, not triple class. Okay, he saves. So because he knows you're there, you're not supposed to get a +4 to hit him, right?
Okay.
But if he were to try to attack you, he would get a -4 to hit you because he knows you're there but can't quite see you.
He'll see me now.
Alright,
You'll
and
see
you
me now.
attack and become visible. They have like Kote and Oyori. So -9 beats AC 3, but it's not a crit. So you cause 19 damage to him.
Then follow up with the greatsword.
Okay, and he will be a normal target. Because he's just a regular human. Though he is possessed, like you can see proof of possession. Stigmata, I guess, would be a good word to describe it. So he's, you know, he's all scratched up and fucked up and, you know, covered in vomit and stuff, and like it looks like he's been eating blood because there's dried, you know, blood around his mouth and stuff, and like it's in his, I don't know, his beard. Yeah. Dried blood in his mustache, whatnot. Alright, so you attack him. -7 beats AC 3, and you cause another 9 damage. Airdrin. So these are regular people. I don't know if Airdrin wants to use one of his nice bullets or not.
Well, they're still a long way away, so for that, he'll featherfoot his way around. Almost to make it away from the fishies, and that's all for him this round.
Alright.
Yeah, he's got nobody.
Third Samurai Elite. Is so this one actually is able to attack Kenzie.
I'm gonna block him.
and
I'm
you've
gonna attempt to block him.
Okay, go ahead. And that if you succeed, it won't take a stone skin charge. I think all you have to do is hit AC 4, right? To block? Okay.
Damage doesn't matter for the block.
Yeah. Yep, -18 is gonna hit AC 4, so yeah, you block it. The sharks are waiting, the carps are waiting. You get your multiple attack with Tenzi now.
Yep. And he's going to now use the side to hit him upside the head once or twice.
Hell yeah.
Right hand. Man, look at all them crits.
Alright, so yeah, that is on the turtle AC line. You rolled a natural 18, which is a confirmed crit, and you caused 36 damage to that Samurai Elite.
And left hand.
Alright, -8 beats AC 3. No crit this time, but you do cause another 19 damage. killing him? Go and describe how you do so.
Just a simple side to the head, kind of crushes in his temple a little bit, falls over.
All right, and you do notice that some ectoplasm is coming out of his like ears, and like brain fluid should be coming out, but instead it's ectoplasm.
Ew.
All right, this samurai elite gets his multiple attack. He's gonna go after Ashriel. So his sword cuts through Ashriel, and it heals right back up. And he's like, shouts out,
The angel, he is immune to our weapons.
and the next samurai. Do you have another block?
I do, because I have a local fighting style dual psi.
Very nice. So you can go ahead and roll another block if you wish.
I wish to.
Alright. It's going to be on Turtle Line, because they use the Turtle Line for their AC. Negative 12 definitely beats AC 4, and you block his incoming katana attack. Next up is Ryer's multiple attack. Are you all out of movement?
Yeah, so Ryer. Yeah, he'll come up. There's not much he can do. Yeah, he's gonna see what's up, and then he's just gonna wait near the door.
Alright. Oh, I should probably take that grappling thing off of Sakaki Buma, huh? Since he's not inside the fish's mouth anymore. Okay, Ashriel's multiple attack with his Nodachi plus three.
Nodachi, yep.
Yeah. Alright. So, negative 9 beats AC 3. You cause 13 damage to him. Slashing him with that Nodachi. Minus 13. Enlarged Nodachi, no less. Tenzi's multiple attack.
He will. He's gonna do a flying kick in place against this guy, so that means he has to do a strength check.
Strength check. Alright, 7 attempts, 7 successes. Very nice. Okay, negative 18 beats AC 3. Confirmed crit. You cause 33 damage with a flying kick. That does a lot of damage. That's good. Alright. Now the Samurai Elites get their second multiple attack. This one, not being dumb, is going to attack the Avatar of Lao Tzu, of course, because his attacks are ineffective against Ashriel. So, Hiya! Katana with 2 hands against the Avatar of Lao Tzu. So, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, and no mod. Lao Tzu's shieldless. Oh, he rolls a 1 and is now trying to keep his balance. And this next one, do you have any more blocks for Tenzi?
I do not.
Alright, so one of Tenzi's stone skin charges shatters. And what level was Tenzi's stone skin cast at?
That's 12.
Well, okay. And then Tenzi's fourth attack.
This one he'll just do regular, well, the Psy.
Alright, -8 beats AC 3. It's not a confirmed crit, but you do cause 18 damage to the Samurai Elite. Alright, was anyone waiting?
Yeah, a bunch of my people. So Shandrak is going to jog his way down, as well as Luther. Yeah, that's all for me.
Okay. So, end of round. That Elite Samurai's brain fluid, that's not quite brain fluid, kind of squeezes out of his head. And it ends up being ectoplasm, and one of these bastards pops in as the ectoplasm slowly forms into a Glabrizu.
Hmm.
And you all hear mentally, he says,
Ha ha ha. I'm gonna put you in the dead book today, Burke. You're not going anywhere. The Shogun is gonna keep this country where we need it.
and we're in initiative phase. Looks like Sakaki Buma is going to try to hide. Lao Tzu is going to try to attack with his staff. These samurai are gonna keep fighting with their katana. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am. I am done.
All right.
I'm ready to.
Time now is 7:45 in the morning. We got spells and time. First up is Zalamond, I think.
Zaman will move.
Oh, looks like the rally is done now. So no more +1 to hit from the Bard.
Did this guy disappear?
For some reason he's on top of Lao Su. There we go.
Oh, okay. And he got moved too. Okay, so 9, 10. Yeah, he's gonna have to go to here and attack this guy.
Okay, now you are imposing your aura on them, so they're, well, one of them at least. So one of them is going to have a -2 to hit. Because he's evil. This guy right here is in your radius. And he's going to turn to face Ashriel so that he's threatening all three of you. Zalman's going to have to turn around like this, at least.
Sorry.
Okay, so -1 beats AC 3. You cause 26 damage.
And then he will try to shield bash him.
Very nice.
Ha 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 ha. Puny paladin. You will die the worst.
That might be, but you'll be first.
Alright, total AC -4 beats AC 3. You cause 16 damage. You almost drop him. Look at his green bar. -16. Look at that.
Dang.
Moen.
All right. Owen comes up. And man, that dynamic lighting tricked me. I did not know that there was a an opens line. I thought it was cramped. So Moen will come around. And
You didn't know that there was what?
oh, I thought it was just. So the dynamic lighting was dark, so I thought it was just where Lao Tzu was. I thought it was a single doorway. I didn't think it was 10 feet wide.
Oh, here, let me,
No, you don't have to do anything. It was just the lighting worked, I think, you know.
yeah, well, I will, I'll make the lines right here thicker, so you can, hopefully that works a little better.
He'll come. Yeah, I can't really.
The only thing,
Yeah,
the
either
only
way, he's gonna attack through a person.
The only thing I don't like about making the lines thick like that is you can take a token and like press it up against a thick line and see right through the dynamic lighting line. Like if I were to turn on Sakaki Buma's vision, enable vision, and then press him up against the wall. Oh, it's not doing it right now. Huh. Maybe it's only vertical lines or something, because I've seen it happen all the time. You know what? I think, let's see, I'm going to test it on this vertical wall over here. Nope. Okay. Looks like they might have fixed that. So I will turn all the lines to thick. Extra large. There we go. Yeah, looks like wow, they fixed it. Okay. What did, let's see, Moen, high mastery attack. He's
Yeah,
now
so he's got
inside the room, reached over Zalman.
Zalman. Yep.
Okay, so that's a -2 to hit, and you did do a -2 to hit. Very nice. Okay. Yeah. When you attack through occupied squares, each square is a -2. That's each square that's occupied.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, -8 beats AC3. You cause 27 damage to that guy, and it's enough to drop him. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, Moen kind of slices to the side of Zalman and just practically takes the left arm off this dude.
And he drops to the floor, and ectoplasm begins to spew out of his wounds and his mouth, nose, ears, eyes, all of his orifices. Musashi.
Musashi is moving. To there, and he will stop.
All right. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will do a double side attack on the Glabrizu. First with the Sigh of Disruption.
I think that is supposed to be a 5%.
Yeah.
This appears to be a mace +1, or in this case a psi +1, but it has neutral good alignment. Any evil character touching it will receive 5d4 points of damage due to powerful enchantments. If a mace of disruption strikes any undead creature or evil creature from one of the lower planes, it may utterly destroy the creature. Skeletons, zombies, ghouls, shadows, wights, and ghast if hit are instantly blasted out of existence. Other creatures roll saving throws as follows. Wraith, Mummy, Spectre, Vampire, Ghost, Lich. Other affected evil creature, 95% to save. Okay, so Glabrizu is shieldless, -12. Beats AC 7. It's not a crit, and he has a 95% chance to save. So if it's 95 or lower, he has saved. And he has saved. But he does take a lot of damage with your hit. Your Sigh of Disruption is doing 2d6 damage right now.
Side Disruption against evil does 2d6. Not what it says in there.
Even if the saving throws are effective, the Mace of Disruption scores double damage upon opponents with the sword and twice the damage bonus. Very nice. There should be an additional +2 to damage in there somewhere. Right? Twice the damage bonus. Oh, maybe that's what that +4 is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's that plus something else is the +4.
Okay. So 32 damage to the Glabrezu. Any more attacks for Tenzi?
Left-handed side, but it's not magical. It's only silver, so it'll be half damage, I think.
Let's see. So against normal Tanari, it's full damage, but greater Tanari take half damage from silver weapons. And Glabrezu are true Tanari, so that's one step above greater Tanari. So he will take half damage from that. So he is shieldless, negative 16, beats negative 7, so that is a confirmed crit. Oh. You didn't do 32 damage to him on the first one, you did 20. So...
Oh, yeah. They're large, yeah.
And then on this one, crit for large, cut in half is 9.
That's it for Tenzi for now.
And Lao Tzu is gonna come up to this samurai, try to paralyze him with his quarterstaff. Shoulder melee, same elevation. And I don't think he gets any pluses to hit or damage. I don't think he was in the Hero's Feast or anything like that. So 5 versus AC 3 is a miss. Next up is Ashriel.
Actually, there's enough people that wasn't the hero's feast.
Yeah, he was, yeah. I
Okay.
think.
I will re-roll that then. So quarterstaff. Let's see. Shorter melee, same elevation, +1, and no mod to damage. -4 beats AC 3, and he causes 6 damage to that samurai, and the samurai needs to make a saving throw versus paralyzation or be permanently paralyzed. Paralyzation. Yeah, no mods to his saving throw. Counts as warrior 15. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. And he saves. Chai-Yai.
Chai-Yai asks Thalud to bring her closer, but at a safe distance. So he'll do that on his turn.
Alright. Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak will Featherfoot. Okay, hold on. Yes. Okay, that looks nice. So I will Featherfoot and end up in just about in the corner behind the Glabrezu. Try to stab him. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not doing that. Hold on.
Because Shandrak didn't hide.
No, yeah. So I am sneaking, and I will come up. You know what? No, Shandrak is he's gonna wait right now. He's gonna wait.
Alright. Ryer.
Alright. Ryer will come on up. And let's see. He will. Mm. Ugh. He's actually gonna wait too.
Okay. I'm just gonna take the sharks off the tracker at this point. And next up is the Glabrizu. Oh! Nothing happens.
Okay.
Oh! I just noticed something. No, I'm still gonna take the damage from the Sigh of Displacement. Yeah, because it's not just a regular Sigh +1. Alright, take this shark off. And Sakaki Buma is going to hide. Right here.
Didn't you hide last round?
I think he ran up last round.
Okay, you must have said he was about to hide. Or looking like he was about to.
St. Luther.
Alright, Luther will come on up. And he will face the beast. Yeah, there we go. Hit the head in that chest with his mace.
Alright, shieldless, -8 beats AC7. You cause 21 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
Alright, yeah. The Luther rolls up, and like I said, just crack. The mace comes up and just shatters his sternum.
Yo, like I said, you go first.
And terribly, Luther says.
And as you crack through its like chitinous plating on its body, crushing its soul underneath the weight of your mace, straight out of its back punches a silver umbilical cord that blasts out into the astral nothing, and it sucks him right through. Into a conduit.
Away with you.
Alright, Thalud.
Picks up Chai, and they'll fly on down. End up next to Musashi.
Alright. Airdrin.
Airdrin. Still back ways. Let's see. Sneaking forward. 15 gets him there. And no one's in the doorway, so he can't attack. So that's all for him.
Alright, the Samurai Elite, last surviving Samurai Elite, is going to strike out at Tenzi, shattering. Unless he has
Black.
a block.
Yeah. Yes, I have a 8 block.
And of course, it will be on the turtle line. -3 beats AC 4, and you block his incoming attack. Next up is Zalman with his multiple attack. If he has movement left, which I can't tell because he moved twice.
No, yeah. He moved. Yeah, he doesn't have movement left then if he moved this round. That was 12.
Right. Moen. His multiple
Okay.
attack if he has movement left, which I can't tell because he moved twice.
Crap. Yeah. I moved poorly. But that should have been like 7 or 8. But he's got reach that he can. Yeah. He'll just take a 5-foot step and cleave freely at the last samurai.
Right on. And the samurai is somewhat facing him. I guess I should have turned the samurai like this. Alright, Moen attacking at -1 versus AC 3 hits 29 damage. Almost takes out the samurai lead, but not quite. Tenzi's first multiple attack.
See if I can take him out. I will do a strength check to do a in place flying kick.
Hey, your strength check, 7 attempts, 7 successes. You can't really lose when you have that strength score. That adjusted strength score for the girdle of giant strength. What is it? Stone giant strength.
Something I don't remember which I don't remember which one it is, but yeah, it's hard to fail when you got that.
All right, -14 beats AC 3. You cause. Is that it? Okay. 36 damage to that samurai elite. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
He jumps straight up in the air, kicks his leg out, and just knocks his head. It like flips back, and his neck is like a Pez dispenser because it snapped.
Yeah, you overkilled him by like 35 points. Okay. Was anyone waiting? Because there are no combatants right now.
Yeah.
Waiting
Just
to move or anything.
yeah, Shandrak and Ryrewar, but yeah, they're just Shandrak will move silently, so we can have a better view of the door.
Did he already move this round?
Actually, no. I decided no. Shandrak is going to hide behind this pillar, so he's actually hiding as well as invisible.
Check. Deep skill. Hide in shadows. Alright. So, end of round. Was anybody waiting to do anything?
No. That's all.
Alright, so both these samurai, their ectoplasm comes out of their orifices, and 2 Glabrizu stand up, emerging from that ectoplasm. And you can hear them mentally speaking to you.
Ha 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 ha. These Burks are gonna get creamed.
And the other one says,
That's right. We'll put him in the dead book. Ha ha ha. Ra ha 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 ha.
and we're in initiative phase. Yeah, I guess he will just reach out and touch somebody with his staff, Lao Tzu. Because he can't damage them with his staff, but he can permanently paralyze them with it. So he's gonna try to strike them with his cord because it's a magical effect.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a non-magical
If it touches
staff with a
them, it can
magical
still
effect.
do it.
Yeah. And I guess Sakaki Buma needs something that's made of silver. He doesn't know that though, so he's going to foolishly try to backstab with his... Oh! Never mind. Okay. Yeah. He's got a nice wakizashi. Uh-huh. So for our viewers, this Sakaki Buma Kyokai is a member of the Yakuza. He's the local Yakuza leader. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Alright, and away we go. We got spells and time on the tracker. I want to expand the tracker a little bit so it doesn't just show 2. I want it to show at least 4. There we go. Alright, first up is Moen with a 2. Flat.
Yeah.
No
So we'll
tiebreaker
just-
on that one.
Take a little step next to Lao Tzu.
And swing at the Glabrezu in front of him.
And these Glabrezu are huge, so they are just too damn big to be beheaded by his axe.
Oh,
Alright, so -5 does not beat AC -7. Slashing. I needed to put a G on there. Let's see. Slashing damage. Vorpal Great Axe. Slashing. There we go. Slashing damage. Yep, so that's a miss, and then there's no rally. Musashi. Musashi comes
Steps in the-
sliding in.
Yep. Steps in the door and what do we have here?
Target to reach environment.
Alright, so let's see. He is going to. Yeah, he's gonna turn to face Ashriel. What the hell? What the hell's going on here? Would I have the wrong tool or something? Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna turn to face, and it doesn't turn his back to anyone because Luther and Tenzi are both facing this guy.
I don't want to give him our back.
So shieldless, -12 beats AC, -7, not a crit, but you still cause 30 damage because you are enlarged.
32, because they're large, right?
Yes, 32 damage.
And then he'll follow with the Wakizashi.
Alright, shield is 0 versus AC -7 does not hit. Shandrak.
Okay. Now Shandrak will Featherfoot his way in. And let's see. He will. Yeah, he will. Featherfoot to the end of the room. To get behind the undamaged Glabrizu and stab him in the back.
Okay. Let's see, checks. Then I just want to check something real quick. I think I've done this before because of something that they have. Basically, they can see everything. True seeing does not penetrate solid objects. It in no way confers X-ray vision or its equivalent.
Oh.
True seeing. So they have true seeing. You know what? I'll give it to you because it doesn't say anything about stealth
I
thieves.
thought that we've been running it that thieves.
Yeah.
It doesn't work on thieves. We
Right.
have been running that so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You get your backstab.
All right.
All right. -14 does beat AC -7. It's not a crit, but you cause 39 damage.
Good stuff.
And become visible, of course. Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay, yeah, that's right. Alright, Ashrail.
Ashrail will bring down the Nodachi on this guy.
Alright, his shield is 0 versus -7 is a miss. 10Z.
He's gonna. Will the great sword affect this creature? Is it regenerating? It's only a
No.
+1 unless it's regenerating. Okay.
It's
So yeah, he would do that and use that up.
So yeah, it just kind of passes through.
Gotcha. Tenzi. Tenzi's it's his first action this round, so Crown of Cold damage. 4 damage.
All right.
Then he will do a strength check to do a. Oh no, he's not going to do that, kids. He's fought these before. He knows he cannot harm him with just his feet, so he's just going to do the dual psi attack. First one with the Psi of Disruption.
Alright, so shieldless, -17 beats AC, -7, and that is a confirmed crit. So 26 damage. Kills him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He hits it because it's so large. He hits it like in the stomach, and even though the sides are blunt, they just puncture right through his skin, his hide.
Yeah.
And then, can I turn and
Turn around, yeah.
use the other?
Yep.
Yep, on this guy. Yep.
Yep. And that is going to be shieldless flank. And that's your silver psi.
Yep.
So shieldless flank, -5 does not beat his AC. Shieldless flank, -7. Ryer.
All right. Ryer will come on up. Yeah, I can't really. Yeah, so he'll end up next to Solynod. Try to poke him. Oh,
Alright. That is shieldless flank.
okay.
So 0 versus AC -7 is a miss. And there is an audible pop as the Glabrizu disappears. Okay, St. Luther.
Okay, yeah, not seeing the enemy, he will try to leave. And let's see.
Oh,
Look around.
Erdrin hears an audible pop behind the pillar.
Okay. So Luther comes out, and yeah, he makes it to the pillar and looks and not seeing anything. Erdrin's not saying nothing.
It's behind the pillar Erdrin's standing next to.
Oh no, I know. I just mean like Erdrin's not being like, "Hey guys, I hear it."
Oh.
He's hiding.
Okay. Sakaki Buma is gonna wait. Actually, he's gonna sneak into the room and see that there's no target, and then come out of stealthing and say,
Am I too late?
Chandrak says,
Damn it.
he could be around here somewhere. It's definitely some sort of teleporting. It's by the sound of it.
I was hoping to kill somebody. I heard you fighting in here.
On your guard, it could be close by.
Okay. Next up is Dalamond.
Zalmondo yelled out a challenge. Yo, how are you gonna get me to the dead book if you keep running away? And he's gonna just hold his action.
Alright. The avatar of Lao Tzu is probably, yeah, he rolled to attack with his staff. So I guess he will take his full move and then wait. So he steps over to the door. Luckily, it's all nice and lit because of the necklaces of continual light. Whoops. He was right here, right? So go there. It's 5. 11. He's just kind of looking around out here, and he's like, "Which way did he go?" And it's Erdrin's move.
He'll move silently a couple squares to the right, and there he is. Okay. Stay, I think, right there to keep him in the light. And well within short range. Let's see if he can backstab him with his new bullets.
Oh yeah, you get your backstab. You got 9 left after this shot, right? Or is it 8?
This will be the second one.
9 left, okay. All right. And the shot goes wide. But it's worth looking for.
Yeah.
Chai Yai.
Now that the light is shining, Chai will come to the door and shout out, "He is out here! He is out here! In the stairs north of this building."
And salute.
And he and her, after telling everyone, will just... Actually, yeah, I think he'll ask her to take her back in the building. That's probably the safest spot right now.
You mean back into her ring?
No.
Oh,
For
she's
the
he's
building.
picking her
For-
up. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Moment.
Okay, well, yeah, hearing that, he already attacked, so he'll move as much as he can. Let's see. Yeah. Make it that far.
And
Full move.
Musashi. Musashi.
Musashi will move out. As far as he can move, so he will wait there, see if something comes up.
Ashriel.
Go.
And
He's
then
flying right up there.
Kinsey.
First, Astral. Astral has enough flight
Oh,
mode to
nice.
get there.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, 30 is pretty serious.
Yep. Makes it there with 1 square to spare. Okay. It is shieldless. -7. Hits AC 7 for 34 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
As soon as he heard where it was, he flew. Like it was like a streak going through the air. And his Nodachi was pointed straight at the Glabrizo and went right into his throat and pulled it out.
Okay, and the Glabrizu gets sucked out into the astral. And combat is over. And in your infravision. What the hell? Why did
Oh.
In your infravision, you can see something strange over here.
Does he still hear that like skittering noises?
Yeah, and it looks like it's coming from this. It looks like this big crawling caterpillar, about, gargantuan, 50 feet long or
Right.
so.
Mm.
But it's not evil, so
No,
you know.
no, it's just looks like it's kind of like unraveling itself from its cocoon or something. Like it's just emerging. Not a cocoon, egg.
Okay.
All right. Now then, that is the end of the round. Spells and time. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Erdren is going to come behind this pillar here and load a silver bullet and hide in shadows.
Okay, 1 Wastrelith is worth 19,000 points. There are 2 player characters. Tinsy, how many NPCs who are in XP do you have?
2.
2. And then Shandrak, how many NPCs who are in XP do you have?
5.
5, so that's a total of 7 NPCs who are in XP. One creature was defeated. It had 15 hit dice. Tenzi, how many warriors and bards do you have?
2.
And then Shandrak, how many warriors and bards do you have?
Same. 2.
Total 4. Okay, then there was also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sharks. These were the biggest sharks possible. They're worth 650 points each. 9. Shark 8 HD. 650 points each. 2 player characters. 7 NPCs who are in XP. Let's see, there was 1, 2, 3 sharks killed. And then sharks, these sharks had 8 hit dice. And Warriors and Bards of the party is 4. Okay, then there were 3 giant carp. And in this case, they were specifically koi, but it's the same thing, like mechanically. And they were max hit dice, so that's 12 hit dice, making them worth 7,000 points each. So, 3 giant koi, parentheses, carp. Well, I should put giant carp, parentheses, koi. 7,000 points. 2 player characters. 7 NPCs. 2 of them were defeated. 12 hit dice each. And 4 warriors and bards. Okay. Then you had 3 samurai elites. They're 15th level samurai, and they're worth 15,000 points. Three samurai elites. 15,000 points. 2 player characters. 7 NPCs. All 3 were defeated. 15 hit dice each. And there's 4 warriors and bards in the party. And then you had 3 Glabrizu emerge from the possessed samurai after they died. Glabrizu are worth 44,000 points. 3 Glabrizu. 44,000. 2 player characters. 7 NPCs. All 3 were defeated. Glabrizu are kind of weak. They only have 10 hit dice. It's because of all their spells and shit that they have 44,000 points. Warriors and bards in the party was 4. Nice chunk of XP, 24,000. Let's see, 32. Probably 35, 36, 39. Almost
10Z
40,000
leveled.
points. Nice. Yeah, about 40,000 points right there so far this session. Enzi gets to level at the end of the session. Very nice. All right, and then you said somebody hid in shadows. Shandrak. Probably Erdrin.
Oh, yes. Yep. Loaded up a silver bullet, hiding behind the pillar.
Okay. And why don't we take a 3-minute break while you guys finish your experience? So we'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. Got about 10 seconds left. Two, one, and we are back. So it's Shandrak's group is up, and he had Erdrin took move in to take cover behind this pillar and hide in shadows.
Yes. Now, so Shandrak is going to come up and he's going to look through these samurai elites see what they have on their persons.
All right, so you walk up to the first one, and so he's wearing like exquisitely crafted oyori,
Mm-hmm.
and he was holding an exquisitely crafted longsword. I mean, not longsword, but katana. Sorry. And let's see. He also had a wakizashi that he never drew, and this one is like beyond exquisite. And it has all kinds of etchings on the blade of different types of reptiles, including reptile gargantua. So it's got, you know, Godzilla etched onto the blade, like giant snakes. Those Yanti things, stuff like that, etched all up and down the non-edge part of the blade,
Yeah,
all the way up
that's
to the
cool.
tip. Yeah. And then also he seemed to be carrying a potion kind of like wrapped up into the belt of his like gi, like he was wearing a gi underneath his oyori, and there's like a belt, you know, holding it on above his hakama, and there's a potion kind of like jammed up in there underneath his belt that he could pull out if he wanted to.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So Shandrak will share his finds, and Ryer will come up to the one north of that and check him out.
Okay. That guy. Is wearing similar oyori. Okay. And kote that are very well crafted, and he also has a katana, well crafted katana, and see what else. Okay, he has a Tonto of it's high quality craftsmanship. And then he also has a potion jammed up underneath his armor under the belt of his gi.
Nice. All right, yeah. So Ryer will share that information from what we found. And oh yeah, that's right. There's a pile of treasure here. You just hit what kind of coins was this?
Platinum. Yeah. And also there's a
alright.
third samurai underneath Chai Yai's feet.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess since she's there, she'll look through the last guy.
Okay, so the last guy. Thank you. Yum. Alright. Oh wow, it's got greens too. Nice. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Oyoroi of similar make. Which is, high quality. Higher than, normal quality, that is. And Kote of high quality. And another katana. Of super exquisite quality. Yes. Oh yeah. And then he also was holding a Naginata that he never used. Yeah, that is of high quality as well. And he's the only one that doesn't have a potion. That guy. Okay. And then anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Chai will ask Thalud to count some platinum.
Okay. So he counts 100 platinum by the end of the round, and there's still more to count. All right.
Nice.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That's all.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Zalman will come over to the pile and count platinum.
All right. You count out the rest of the platinum, and there's 200 total.
Okay. And then that's all that's in the pile?
Yeah, just 200 platinum.
Okay. Astro will go back to here, and Musashi will kind of tag along with him. And that'll be it for us.
All right. And then, so Lao Tzu is just gonna kind of looking disheveled. Comes over to where Musashi is and says, "Dang it, I thought I was going to be able to paralyze someone. Oh well."
Hearing him speak, Ashriel turns over and looks at him, seeing that he looks kind of beat up, and says, "My child, I will heal you in a moment."
Very well. I will appreciate it. And that's the end of the round. Just gonna sort the tracker real quick. So time now is 7:48. Got a bunch of spells and time. First up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay, so Chandrak splits the 100 platinum with Tenzi and starts to distribute that with his people.
Right.
And Erdrin is going to move silently. And then Erdrin is going to he's going to make a backstab shot at this last koi, this third one that's still alive.
Just from where he's at.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, there's no risk to you, so no experience will be awarded.
No, that's fine. That's not the point of this.
Was that with one of his good?
Nope,
powerful
this is
bullets?
a silver pistol bullet. This
Okay.
one's silver.
So I'll just count this monster as being held, and that'll be a coup de grace, but no experience award.
That's cool. And Erdrin is just looking down at those fishies angrily. And the rest of my people, yeah. So, where's yeah, Chandrak will say. Oh, there he is. Okay. So Sakaki, which way from here to sneak into the castle?
From here, due east, if you want to sneak into the castle latrine. The castle walls latrine is further on.
Let's find it. That's good. That sounds good. We want to get right inside. So the rest of my people will start to head over there.
So the just to reiterate, the ceiling height is 50 feet from the bottom of the reservoirs. So from
Mhm.
where you guys stand on this surface, it's about 40 feet high. On this surface here. And you can
Okay.
see it like in your infravision, and the light from the continual light hits the ceiling. You can see it's, you know, all constructed of stone and tiles just like the floor. Or
Alright, that's all
blocks.
for me.
Kenzie and Company.
Astro will do a 5-foot step and cast Cure Moderate on Balsu.
Okay. Six healing. Oh, thank you so
Oh.
much.
My child, it is my pleasure.
Okay. Right.
Yep, just moving. And that's it.
Okay, Sakaki Buma comes out a little house thing. Comes over here with Tenzi, Batsu, and these guys back here I forgot to move like for a long time, so I'm gonna move them a lot. Let's see. 1, 2. That's 3 rounds. That's 5 rounds. It's been a good amount of rounds. That would be 6. 264. Would be 8 rounds. There we go. Right about there. Okay. End of round. So you can see the positive numbers on some of these spells and effects. Like 9 rounds ago, Ashriel's innate protection from evil on Sakaki Buma wore out. Okay, first up is Shandrak and Company.
So now that that pool is clear, Erdrin is going to try to recover all of the ammo from that last encounter. Let's see. 2 hits.
Ah.
Alright, so it looks like 1 silver and 1 magic bullet then. Those are the 2 hits.
The magic bullet is no longer magical. I mean, unless... I think you have to miss in order for a magic bit of ammunition to stay magical. Arrows and bullets. If it hits, it's no longer magic.
Okay, well then how... Okay, then... Huh. Okay, then if I recovered 2 of my shots, then could I have recovered one of the bullets that I missed that was magic and 1 silver?
You'd have to roll for them individually.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay. It said okay. It looked like it said it once, so let me do it individually. So that would be
There was one plus, one powerful bullet that you missed with, one that you hit with, and then I think you hit with a silver bullet.
yeah. Okay, so
So you'd have to roll for all 3 individually, I think.
this is for the miss. Nope. Silver. Oh. And the magic that hit.
So that magic one that hit is just a regular lead bullet now.
Alright, Erdrin will head back towards the group.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, the rest of my people will. Oh yeah, Shandrak will. Yeah, he's gonna come down behind Zalmond and hide behind him.
All right. And Tenzi and company.
Well, let's see. We'll have Ashrail will fly up ahead here, and as he passes the Yakuza leader, he will give him a protection from evil.
How long does it last?
24.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, I'm just going to be moving people. Ashrail will go there, and then everybody else will just come up kind of behind them.
Okay. And then Lao Tzu and Sakaki Buma Kyokai are going to come over with you guys. Try to stay in the light as much as possible. And these ninja. Alright, end of round, I'm just going to sort the tracker. Time now is 10 minutes to 8 in the morning. Alright, so protection from evil on Shandrak has worn out. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Erdrin makes his way down.
You guys see that?
And whoop. No, it's in dark for me.
My characters can see it.
Oh. Is it good or bad?
It's a distraction. It's looks like a pile of treasure.
Ooh, juicy distraction.
Oh, look, a distraction.
So Erdrin will hide behind some of the large people right here. And Chandrak will move silently ahead a little bit. Oh, there it is.
So across the way, high up on a pillar, or not really a pillar, but a platform, you can see a bunch of jink. And it looks like it has silver, platinum, stones. Yeah, silver, platinum, and stones.
Okay.
Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yep. Just move Luther, and that'll be all.
All right, Tenzi and company.
Does Asheville detect any evil?
No. Let's see what happens if I increase the radius of his blue circle to 100 feet. What the hell? No. Yeah, no evil.
All right. He's just going to continue moving forward. He will stop here, and then the rest of my people are just going to move forward.
Alright, and right here you can see the light radius of some light shining out of the ceiling.
Okay.
So that's what that light is.
Then at the end of our turn, Ashriel is going to innately turn invisible. Visibility 10-foot radius.
Okay.
That'll be it for us.
And the NPCs are gonna follow you guys. Right to about right about there. And down here. And end of round. Spells in time. Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak will sneak forward towards that light. Oh, it looks like. Okay, it looks like it's have to climb down from here. Is that right?
1 second. Sorry. Yeah. It looks like the hole is directly over the center of this little reservoir right here.
Okay. Luther will he'll turn back to Tenzi and say, "Do you have another rope?"
Oh,
Um,
just to get this straight, you guys left all that stuff on those dead samurai, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He just took the money.
I do not. I'll check with my companions, but I was thinking perhaps we could have the genie lift us up.
Oh yes. Chai says, yes, I think Solynod could do that. But maybe he should fly back, and retrieve the rope. That way, we could have somebody, well, the climbers would be able to climb, while Solynod takes others.
I would certainly like my rope back.
Solynod is quick. If he takes the safe way back, he shouldn't be long.
Okay.
Alright, Solynod, please retrieve Tenzi's rope.
Your wish is my command. And Thalud starts zooming off. Let's see. Okay, so he starts zooming off this way. God. He starts zooming off this way. Oh man. Okay. Right. Start zooming off this way. 48 squares. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Ryer will, he'll take out his guitar, start tuning it and playing a new song for our attack rolls.
Alright, you see a claw poking out of the water right here.
Uh-huh.
A big blue claw.
If it's staying in the water, Ryer will continue to play his song.
For your attack rolls?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the rally? Did I delete the rally thing? I guess I did.
No, it should be under Bard, the Bard abilities.
No, on the tracker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not on
probably.
the tracker. Okay, so Ryer, rally, +1 to hit. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
That's all for me.
Tenzi and Company. By the light of someone's continual light, and you guys can see a big blue claw poking out of the water right here. Like a big blue knuckle.
I wonder if it's friendly. I think we're gonna hold here, although now our attention will be over on this knuckle. Make sure it doesn't grow into something bigger.
Alright. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll be it.
Alright, yeah, Lao Tzu and Sakaki Buma are like staring at that big blue knuckle in the water. And Sakaki Buma is like,
What the hell is that?
and Lao Tzu is like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. And they're just like standing there amazed at the size of it. It's a knuckle, but it's like probably the size of the hood of a old Volkswagen Bug, painted blue, sticking up out of the water.
Okay.
Alright, end of round. Oh, and guitar is playing now, right?
Yes.
Guitar. Alright, first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Yeah, so Balud will continue forward. It is a full move towards the rope. And let's see. Yeah, Shandrak will. Yeah, he'll break his stealth so he can cast a protection from evil on himself with his staff.
He almost gets to the rope. Salute.
Nice.
So you said he casts protection from evil on himself?
Yep, that's right.
$18 rounds?
Yes.
Alright. Anything else for Shandrak? So now you see a second knuckle over here. Kind of poking out of the water.
Erdrin will move silently. Yeah, just a few squares. And that'll be all for me.
Is Ashriel flying?
Yes, he's 5 feet up in the air from the ground.
How tall is Moen?
Oh, he's enlarged. So, I didn't notice Ashwell was there. Okay. I didn't notice that.
Moen and Ashriel need to roll dex checks. Alright, Moen, I guess, is displaced towards the wall. Nope, backwards. Nope, that's not Moen. This is Moen. There we go. And then you said someone was moving silently?
Oh yeah, Erdrin moved up just to the left of a few squares of Lao-Tzu.
Okay. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That'll be all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We're continue to watch with interest the pool on the other side. And that'll be it.
So one of the knuckles disappeared in the darkness, this one over here. You can still see the other one right there. And Lao Tzu and Kyokai, they just kind of like do a double take and keep walking. And they kind of catch up with Shandrak. End of round. Spells and time. Shandrak and Company.
All right. You said Thalud was close, so he will get to the rope if he can and make his way back towards us.
Alright, so he flies back up out of the toilet, unties the rope, gathers it up, and flies back down.
And then
That's 5. Well, probably 50. 10, 15. 48 minus 15. Would be 33. 33 squares left. Alright, and anything else for Chandrak and company?
yeah, Chandra calls over Chayai and casts the protection from evil onto her with the staff.
Negative 18 rounds. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
No, we're just chilling with the music and waiting for the loot.
Alright, Tenzi and company.
I guess some of us will move up, so we're not so far behind from the others. If Astral does a protection thing, like if he did a protection from evil on someone, would that break his invisibility?
Yeah, it's anytime you cast a spell or make an attack roll.
What if it's innate?
Yeah, same thing.
Okay, right. So I'll just stay invisible then. That'll be it for us.
Okay. The Avatar and the Yakuza are gonna stick with Chandrak for now. End of round. Next up is Chandrak and company. So Thalud is on his way with the rope. 48 squares. Right there. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, anything else for
And
Chandrak?
yeah, he asked Ryer to come over and gives a protection to Ryer.
Okay. Ryer. Protection from evil, negative 18 rounds. And anything else?
Nope, that's all.
All right, Tenzi and company.
Um,
Now you can see both knuckles again.
we're just gonna hold, waiting for Falud.
All right. The NPCs are holding. Oh yeah. That's 2 more rounds for the ninjas to sneak. No. is the end of the round. Time now is 7:55. 5 minutes to the hour. Spells and time here. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, I think actually, I think a good idea is Chai is going to begin casting to summon an air elemental.
Okay. 6 rounds. Okay.
Yeah.
I summon air elemental.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Shandrak will he'll say while she's doing that, Tenzi and Musashi and Zalmond, why don't you come up so I can give you some more protection?
All right. And then Tenzi and Company.
So we will walk up there. And gather around Shandrak as much as we can. And that will be it for us.
All right.
So since I was holding to do that, can I give a protection to Tenzi?
Oh yeah. Tenzi. Protection from evil on Tenzi. Negative 18 rounds, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. And anything else for Shandrak or Tenzi?
Nothing else for me.
Alright. So, the NPCs are kind of looking warily over at this last little bit of knuckle. You know, you guys can see. And you see a great disturbance in this water here. So the water just kind of goes like this, and like that, and like that, and like that. And this big blue reptilian head pokes up out of the water.
Oh God. Looks good though. That's nice.
Yeah. And it just looks at you guys. It has these long whiskers. So it's yeah, it looks like a big long snake almost. Its body is various shades of blue and green, and its belly is a brilliant yellow. It has a beard, I guess, under its chin, and a long, set of whiskers, mustache, whatever you want to call it, like catfish whiskers. It's like a sensory organ almost. And in the common tongue, it actually opens its mouth. And it says to you,
Oh. Hello. Welcome to my abode.
Oh, hello. Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb you in your home. We were actually, we'll be leaving in just a moment. Sorry if we disturbed you.
Why no one want to talk with Chong? Won't you stay a while? Chong so bored.
Do you live down here in this sewer?
Yes, this Chong abode.
It's quite a vast home you have.
Yes.
Do you know about the troubles that have been befalling the city above?
Chong been sleeping very long time. Know nothing of mortal world above. Only that mortal men build this abode for Chong.
Oh, that must have been a long time ago.
Probably before Chong go to sleep.
Well, this city has there's been great evil that has befallen this city lately. Shogun is possessed and the city overwhelmed with demons. We're gonna try to put a stop to it if we can.
Shogun. Must mean that God Empress is dead.
Shandrak looks over to Tenzi.
She is not. We have restored her, and we need to have the Shogun relinquish his control over the kingdom.
Oh, good. God Empress not dead?
No, we were able to revive her.
Splendid. Now you destroy Shogun. Why Shogun not love God Empress?
The Shogun acted against the Empress and was responsible for her death. Now he's possessed. He may have been possessed even then.
Oh, these
Yes, in his.
must be evil times for you mortals. Oh, I see you have immortal among you.
and he looks right at Ashriel, despite his invisibility.
Ashriel will just nod. Would Ashriel know what this is? Or any
No.
information about it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll just nod in his direction. He knows it's not evil because he detected before. So
Yeah.
Celestial, very welcome in Chong abode. Chong welcome you, Celestial.
then he will lose stealth and or invisibility rather, and appear and thank him for his hospitality.
Of course. If you wish to trade with Chong, you come back sometime.
Trade?
Yes, trade. Chong have many garnet for trade. If you have gold coin,
Oh. Garnets. Can you remind me how much those are you valued at?
typically garnet worth 500 gold coin. You want to trade with Chong?
I do not have gold, but if you will accept platinum, I would like to buy a few gems from you.
Excellent.
Wait, I have something I would say out of character, so I don't know if I should say that or not.
You can send me a paranoia note.
Okay. Tenzi will say, I know where there is a pile of gold. It was tens of feet in diameter, so we did not count it. I could give you that location in exchange for some gems.
Perhaps Chong will accept.
So I will tell him where it is. And
You stay here. Chong go and find treasure.
very well.
It should be just due west from where you are right now.
Very well. Please stay here.
And Chong kind of wheels out of sight, and you can hear great splashes in the water right here. And then splashes, huge splashes in water over here. And the disturbance in the water over here kind of goes away. And how long do you guys wait? Because like time goes by and he doesn't come back. How long do you feel like waiting?
Well, yeah, I mean, if he doesn't come back after a few minutes, I would assume Solynod would be back, and
Yes.
then I'd take the people to go just investigate to see what's going on.
All right, so after one round, yeah, Solynod comes back.
We have to wait for the summon conjure air elemental anyway, so we can wait at 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you wait 6 minutes?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so by then the rally is completed.
Actually, I would say, like, after Thlud's back, after like 3 rounds of, if he's still not here, I'd want to go out and investigate to see what he's doing.
He's probably just counting. Just going to take him a while.
Yeah, but let's go help him, because I think we can speed it up a little. Thlud can go help him count, and Asriel could help him count at least.
Okay, so 3 minutes passed, so now it's 7:59. And the rally has taken effect. Let's see. How many rounds did that last? 12?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, time and spells. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Looks like it's taken our friend a bit of time. He's checking out the treasure. Why don't we go and help him count?
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So he has scared the shit out of those sharks. And they have fled.
Sorry. Can you Thlud and Chai got stuck on a wall. Can you help them out?
Okay, so that is. 300. Okay, plus 200 per round. Anything else for Shandrak and company? Does anyone else go down into the water and help count?
It takes everyone else takes their full move to jog up to there, so they're gonna get in next round.
All right. So next up is Tenzi and company.
Astro will fly up. That's 50. Yeah, get right to the edge of the thing to start counting. So Astro will fly over there and then begin help counting.
19, 24. So he gets right up to the gold.
Yep.
And starts counting. And you can see it's all gold coins. There's no other coins in there. There's no stones. Just all gold.
And then Tenzi will jog. He'll only get up to here. And Musashi and Zalman don't really want to go into the water with their armor, so they're staying put where they were.
All right. Time now is 8 o'clock. Okay. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. There we go. And okay. So here's a chance to roll Musashi's alertness. So you guys get +0. You give them +1 because I think you guys are more than 10 but less than 20. Oh wow. Okay. The enemy is surprised, and anyone in the party who doesn't have a +3 to surprise after adjustments for alertness or familiar is surprised. And then the dragon, being its lair, is never surprised. He's in his lair. And I think several members of your group are never surprised.
Yeah. So surprise. I think. Let's see if Zalman is. Musashi's not. Tenzi's not. Ashrel's not.
Counter distance. Both groups surprised.
Zalmund only has a +1, so he would be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone except Luther and Chai on my team.
All right. So, you guys start counting gold or whatever, and these creatures it's like they were there already or something. Like you just look over and they're there, and they don't seem to be doing anything either. Right? So, is Tenzi surprised?
Nope.
What about Shandrak?
He's not.
Okay, and then I think Lao Tzu. Make sure wish can counter the curse. Permanent surprise step and twinkle in his eye. So he can be surprised. Let's see what his dexterity is and see if it's high enough to not have him surprised right now. What? Yeah, he is surprised, and then wow, so is Kyokai. Okay, so anyone who is not surprised, you can go ahead and roll initiative for a surprise round. And the dragon is going to roll initiative because he is not surprised.
I have to go at the top of the hour, just a FYI.
Okay. Then we might as well end it here because you guys are going to need a minute to do your experience points, and we'll kind of leave it on a cliffhanger-ish
Yeah.
kind of thing. 'Cause
Sounds
that's
good.
in 12
Yeah,
minutes.
cool.
Okay. So I'll put you guys back on the landing page. And Tenzi gained a level, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so
Hell
he's
yeah.
gonna get a bunch of spell slots.
Nope, not
Nope.
really. No, this is like the worst level since level 2.
Level 18 to 19 or level 17
Yeah,
to 18?
19.
Okay.
18 to 19.
Okay.
I get like 2 spell slots, 2 hit points. And I is that it? I think that's it. Well, my saves and FAC will go down, but
Oh, nice. That's a good level.
but
So
yeah.
he's 19 now.
Yeah.
Wow.
And with the reswizzling of stuff, I can get up to 20 before I'm at the limit now.
Yes. 18 to 19. You get 2 level 1 spell slots. And that's, or two, level 1 and a level 2. And that's it. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That
Saying.
does suck. Yeah. But I mean, hey, that's another cure light wounds and another cure moderate wounds. Or if
Yeah, I guess I hardly ever bring cures.
I think isn't magical stone level 2? That's a good spell. Oh wait,
Yeah.
you might not have access to it. I can't remember.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I
You
do.
Okay.
I never use it now though. I used to
Yeah.
use it, but now I'm
Hmm.
strong enough I don't really need it. But there probably still times when I do. So I do normally slot one.
Yeah. But another
Yeah,
cure light
so-
wounds is another person that you can raise from being, hovering on death's door. And then trying to think of a really useful level 2 priest spell.
Orson's also good if you have time, because you can just get 8 hit points for free if you're willing to just
Yeah.
hang out for a minute.
These skills, not skills of power, spells and magic. Priest spells by sphere, just the all sphere level 2.
Yeah, I
Chant,
have.
Mystic transfer. Sanctify defile. But you've got like numbers and time though.
Yeah.
No age, no time, hesitation.
Well, normally I got like 9 slots or something, or 10 slots already. So it's like,
Yeah. Analyze, balance, calculate, personal greeting, moment, music of the spheres. I can't remember if you have minor necromantic.
yeah, minor necromantic, minor healing, minor combat, and time.
Aid is level 2. That's always nice.
Yeah.
So is Nap, I think.
I got
Yeah.
2.
We got plenty of those.
Nap is one of those things where you don't want to memorize more than one.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
Combat. Yeah, magical stone's level 1. spiritual hammer's level 2.
Yeah, so I normally slot both of those just in case, but
Do you have a minor to charm?
nope.
Uh,
Divination, so I use ID. I like that one a lot.
yeah.
Yep, but 2 more hit points too, so you got that going.
Yeah, and what about your, let's see, monk? Dexterity AC monk level bonus.
Nope. After 7 monk, other than my martial arts, that was it.
Oh, you get another martial arts slot at level 20. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that is pretty anticlimactic. But 20 is going to be awesome. Holy shit. You get another martial arts slot. Let's see. You get... Oh, man.
Get weapon proficiency. Can do true Dweemers.
Yeah.
Nice.
A level 6 spell slot, a level 5 spell slot. Yeah, True Dweemer. Number of True Dweemers. And then Priest True Dweemers are... Man, I don't remember. Priest True Dweemers. Priest... I think that's in high-level campaigns. True Dweemers. Known True Dweemers. Oh yeah, priests and wizards share True Dweemers, I think. Yeah. But it has to have, doesn't it have to have something to do with your...
Yeah, you gotta actually create them yourself, I think.
Well, there's a list of them in the high-level
Oh,
campaigns book.
Oh yeah, known ones. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Tensor's Telling Blow, Herd's Obligation, Colin's Undead Legion, Krebs Flaming Dragon, Krebs Stately Veil, Nazar's Nullification, Neja's Irresistible Plea, Neja's Toadstool, Neja's Unfailing Contempt, Radcliffe's Deadly Finger, Wolf's Erasure, Wolf's Rectification, Yunny's Herald. And then, of course, you can make your own, yeah. True Dweemers and Quest Spells. True Dweemer is a quest spell. As powerful as a True Dweemer is, it is still mortal magic. Quest spell effects, which represent a deity's direct intervention in the world, generally cannot be countered by True Dweemers. Spell True Dweemer is ineffective against a quest spell effect. A quest spell produces a creature object. And you already have access to quest spells. I think you get that at as soon as you get to level 9 or something like that.
Yeah. I should have probably got one for this quest.
Yeah. Oh, because you have access to a 7th level spell or something, but you don't have a...
Yeah.
Okay. Because it takes away your whole top level of spell slots, I think.
Yeah, I only have one, so
Yeah.
it's a good trade.
Yeah. All right. Did anyone else gain a level?
Yeah, this was eventful for me. Erdrin, Luther, and Chandrak all leveled up.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Chandrak in Mage?
Yep, mage 14.
Sweet.
Is that a new level of spells now?
That's level 7.
Okay, so that means you get to roll for a 7th level spell then.
Yes. Let's see, where is it? It's been a while. Wizard. I'm definitely going for Limited Wish.
Nice. That's summoning.
Yeah, 8 pages. Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's the minimum.
Oh, that's great.
Or almost the minimum, yeah. Wow. Congratulations. Limited
Oh,
Wish. That's a
sick.
game changer right there. Holy shit. Let's see. Find Limited Wish. 7th level wizard spell. Cast time is 1 round, most of it being taken up by deciding what to say. Casting a spell ages the caster 1 year per 100 years of regular lifespan. So that's not too terrible for a tiefling, I think.
Yeah, I pretty much have human lifespan.
Is it? Oh, okay, yeah. So it's 1 year per time you cast it, pretty much. Okay. And Limited Wish. Let's see. Of course, you can use it to mimic a spell of 7th level or less, either priest or wizard, doesn't matter. Any 7th level or less spell. So that means you can resurrect people with it, right? Because priest resurrection is 7th level. Limited Wish is very potent but difficult spell. It will fulfill literally, but only partially or for a limited duration, the utterance of the spellcaster. Thus, the actuality of the past, present, or future might be altered, but possibly only for the wizard because the wording of the spell is most carefully stated in some limited manner. The use of a Limited Wish will not substantially change major realities, nor will it bring wealth or experience merely by asking. The spell can, for example, restore some hit points or all hit points for a limited duration lost by the wizard. It can reduce opponent hit probabilities or damage, increase duration of some magical effect, cause a creature to be favorably disposed to the spellcaster, mimic a spell of 7th level or less, and so on. See the 9th level Wish spell. Greedy desires usually end in disaster for the wisher. Casting time is based on the time spent preparing the words for the spell. Clever players decide what they want to say before using the spell. Normally the casting time is 1 round, most of it being taken up by deciding what to say. And then, of course, if you use it to mimic a spell of 7th level or less, it's not going to be, temporary, obviously. They kind of contradict themselves.
It's the full duration of the spell, right?
Yeah, they contradict themselves. A spell can, for example, restore some hit points or all hit points for a limited duration lost by the wizard, but it mimics a spell of 7th level or less, so you could mimic a heal spell and fully heal somebody. So, I'm guessing they mean restore some hit points or all hit points for a limited duration for the whole party.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
so
that.
if you wanted to cast heal on the entire party, it would be temporary. Right? But if you wanted to cast like cure critical wounds on the entire party. Hey man. Um, yeah, that's cool.
All right. Game changer.
And then, yeah, reduce opponent hit probabilities or damage. So, like a triple effect prayer or something would be temporary, and then, you know, like maybe 1/3 the duration of a normal prayer or something like that. But then if you use it to cast a prayer, it's like full duration, obviously, because it's the actual prayer spell. So there's like a trade-off. If you want to increase the power of spells that already exist using limited wish. Yeah. So, but
Cool.
as it stands right now, you can cast any priest spell in existence because it's 7th level or less, and then most of the wizard spells with that. So, but it ages you a year every time you use it.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So still want to be careful, but can do all sorts of things.
Oh yeah, like respecking characters and stuff like that. Sure. I mean, if you wanted to, you know, unlearn a spell and learn another one, I guess, you know, stuff like that. I don't see why not, because it's just for your character, right? Like, I don't really need, you know, fireball anymore because it kind of sucks now because it only does 10d6 damage. I want to learn something else for one of my level 3 slots.
Yeah. I've got a fresh new spell book for this.
Right on.
Great. Thanks, everyone. I have to bail. We'll see you next week.
Yeah.
Have a good week. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Nope, that was a fun one.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and schedule our next session right now. Because if only one person shows up, I can still run a one-shot. Yeah, I'm super excited about this next story arc, man.
It does seem really cool. Yeah. I like the little bit you showed me. It does seem really cool.
There's gonna be a mechanic that's kind of a pain in the ass in it, though. So, I mean, obviously, there's HP Lovecraft stuff. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. But I mean, it should be pretty easy to get around it, I think, for the most part. And then, yeah, that's about it. So it's gonna be annoying. Just because it'll probably come up a lot, but you know, it's whatever. I'm sure you guys will figure out a way to get around it or have, you know, some kind of plan where if you can't get around it in any particular instance, you'll have something that you can do to, you know, stop it from happening very long or whatever, I'm sure. So, but there is going to be kind of a mechanic, and it's, I guess it's, the mechanic in itself is an adventure hook. So that's always cool.
Okay.
But it's not meant to like railroad the group. It's just in order to go along with the story of that kind of stuff, I kind of have to do something. So the Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So there has to be a mechanic behind it. So and it's going to be kind of annoying, but you know. But it'll be a decent adventure hook in the beginning, and yeah, I'm sure you guys will find ways. You'll find ways to make it not annoying as shit. Yeah. Thanks for playing. I hope you enjoyed, and hopefully I'll see you next week. Have a great week, and for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links below if you're watching us live on Twitch. We have links to our Patreon and PayPal and our Discord, and there's a link to join this game if you want to play with us. It is a pay-to-play game, so there's a Patreon link, and there's instructions on there on how to become a player. And then I'd really like to have some more players. That'd be awesome. But for now, if you want some extra channel points, some extra GP, gold coins, we're gonna try to raid into somebody. Hopefully it's Lord Gosumba, if he's streaming right now. Doesn't look like he's streaming yet. I hope he's doing okay. So we're gonna raid into my brother from another mother, Skaggith. I don't know what game he's playing, but it looks like he's using, I think he's using Roll20. He usually doesn't use Roll20 anymore. Nope, that's not Roll20, but it's fine. My brother from another mother. And we'll be able to raid into him in about 10 seconds. They're playing something called Dragonbane, and it's under the tabletop RPGs category. So here we go into Skaggith. Bye-bye.